Woohoo! All right. Switch over. Okay. I went and gained a level in Reaper like right before the stream. Yep. No dare. Let's see. Is it still echoing? Okay. Oh dear. I messed around with some sound settings, so including getting voice mod back, so. Hmm. Okay, let me add some more echo to this. Okay. Me. Thing over. Okay, if I let's switch to my just my mic. Am I still getting an echo? Well, aside from this, okay, am I still getting an echo? Damn it. Where is the echo coming from? Let me quit. Okay. Are we still getting an echo now? Okay. Damn it, voice mod. Okay, I guess we're not playing with voice mod again for the moment. Okay. Are you gonna still give me an echo voice mod? Actually, now I wonder if it's the screen capture that's giving me the echo problem. Yeah, apparently. God damn it. Switch to this up. There we go. I'm gonna guess you're probably not getting game sound anymore. Yep. But also not getting any echo, right? Okay, so that answers that question then. I'm gonna switch back to that. Quick voice mod again. Okay. Should be able to hear the game and not get an echo right now. Okay. So that answers that question. Ugh. That's gonna take more that's gonna take more troubleshooting than I want to bother with right now. Well, at least I've figured out what the problem is in that particular case. Anyway. Yes? What do you require of me? An Amaro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you will have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. What is your proposition, good sir? I was about to deliver an Amaro to Radithka's Round, one of the locations whence the beasts will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. They're smart enough to know they shouldn't go just flying all over the place. They're smart and well-behaved enough to not do that, I should say. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may take the delivery in my stead. Yeah. Very good. I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. Maybe the fence is actually superfluous. Because because they're just getting enough of what they want and need that they're like, I don't feel like escaping. Radithka's Round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. Flying! There we go. Oh, you're delivering that Amaro to us? I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see it to the handler on duty, Cizelle Van Tho. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you rightwise. How convenient. Ah, the last Amaro. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Yeah. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? so that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Oxtal Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. Actually, the first thing I want to do is check in with the Amaro Keep. Head back to the Crystarium. And hit up Polk's job. Probably should have grabbed the Aetherite before I left, but oh well. I can fast-ish travel anyway. Looks like they have an Amaro Keep downstairs. Knit that up and just go around. Package? Yes, a package. Oh, food from Mother! Everyone will be so pleased. Her last letter mentioned how distraught she was to hear that members of the Guard had given their lives at Homeminster Switch, and how touched that so many more risked themselves to protect it. But of course she would be. Our whole family is from there, after all. I expect that she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a minute, you were at Homeminster Switch too, weren't you? I saw you on the front lines. I knew it. I don't think I could ever forget the sight of you, facing down eater after eater without ever once flinching. And it's not just me. You're an inspiration to all of us. Here's an idea. What if you pass these out to the rest of the Guard? I'm sure that they'll be awestruck. Just got this one, right? Yes. Ah, food. Thank you. And may I just say, it's a true honor to have you here. Your bravery on the field will not soon be forgotten. Cog. Wicked White, you're him! You were there in the middle of it all, strong as 100 men. A bulwark against the tide of eaters that threatened to overwhelm us. And now you've brought me a sandwich! Yep. I'm apparently stymied by steps. Chethwick's mother made this? That's the best news I've had in days. Her cooking is excellent. I was sorry that we couldn't save their home, but at least the whole family made it out alive. Where's the alarm? Oh, you're up there, aren't you? Bird, what did you do? You have my thanks. For this, of course, but also for the battle. I remember you well. Though we lost many, it would have been many more without your aid. Getting some stuff on my desk real quick. Don't mind me breaking my ankles to get to you. Pleased, were they? I expected as much. I apologize for asking such a trifling task of you, but we lost a lot of people on that battlefield. Anything that might raise morale is well worth trying. And I thought that if they admire you even half as much as I do, well... in any case, you have my sincerest gratitude. I saved my favorite portion of the food for you, so please take it along. So please take it, along with my thanks. Sweet. Okay, back to the back to the main quest. What? Doesn't the Chief Mourner cover both of those? Okay, maybe not. So, it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them, a task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. Damn it all, we can ill afford to lose another. Ho there, friend. Might you lend me your aid? One of my best men has yet to return from his patrol, and I fear the worst. As you can see, his Amaro made it back safely, but my man's nowhere to be found. Could you search for him in my stead? I would go myself, but I can't very well abandon my post. Whee! Whee! Bloody beast, where do you think you're... Oh, too late, I suppose. But wait, do you reckon he's gone back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you could follow that Amaro for us? That scaly brute might be my best chance at finding our man. And take this salve with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there, too wounded to have made his way back. I'll get to it in a moment. I have other quests to pick up. Oh yeah, and an aetherite to grab. There, if you're not otherwise occupied at the moment, how's about lending me a hand or two? They've got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of mortar, find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. Well, with our ranks thinned as they are, we need all the help we can get. Hold it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another think coming. Just so happens that I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to mine is at Raditska's Round. You are to take it to him and to do so with all speed. Alright? Let's do the repairs real quick. There we go. Hiding around the corner. Ouch. My ankles repeatedly. I saw you hard at work out there, Fred. I also saw you jumping down the hard way. Are you okay? I'll rest easy tonight, knowing that some of the ugliest patches of our walls are looking as good as new. Are you familiar with the history of the Imperative, perchance? It was built nigh on a century ago by the elves who ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, it served as one of our bastions of defense against the Sin Eaters. Yes, this fort's taken its fair share of beatings, like your ankles, but it stands tall to this day, watching over and protecting the Crystarium and its people. And it's our job to keep it standing. Material and manpower shortages be damned. Of course, we couldn't do it without the generous efforts of volunteers like you. I reckon you have a real talent for repairs. Mayhap I could interest you in joining the Guard as a full-time wall mender? I jest, of course. I've already taken enough of your time out today. Thank you, friend, and be careful out there. There you are. The Amara stares intently in the general direction of Damp Soul. Wee? Wee! Really making sure I was following him. The Amara eyes the wounded soldier with a gaze that could almost be described as concerned. This must be the sentry who was separated from his mount. Wee! Wee! The Amara eyes you with an expectant gaze. You sense it is hoping that you will tend to the man's wound. Thank you, friend. When the beast knocked me from my mount, I thought it was the end of me for sure. But however did you know where to look? I mean, it showed me. My mount led you to me? You don't say. I owe you an apology, little fellow. Here I thought you ran off in fear of my foe, but it turns out you were looking for help the whole time. Can you forgive me for doubting you? Whee! And with that, I'd best head back to the Imperative and let everyone know I'm all right. Thank you, my friend. You saved my life today. Deliver the unreasonable request. Leave me alone. Aha, there it is. footprints. Goddamn spiral staircase. Well met, traveler. What brings you to our outpost this day? I got a supply order. A supply order from Tiana at the Ostel Imperative? But why, pray tell, are you delivering this and not one of our own men? That's what I'd like to know. Mistaken for a new recruit, you say? You really should make a point to clarify the situation next time. Not that I don't appreciate your service, of course, but Tiana has a reputation for running roughshod over anyone she can. While I am loath to impose upon you further, if you'll be returning to the Imperative regardless, I was hoping I might trouble you to deliver the supplies Tiana has requested. I'm afraid the recent Sin Eater attacks have left us rather short-handed. It will take just a short while to prepare the materials for delivery. I invite you to make yourself comfortable while you wait. Yes, of course. And the fact that I can teleport short distances helps too. Not that there's much in the way of entertainment here. It is a military outpost after all. Perhaps you could converse with the soldiers? It'd be sure to raise their spirits, and you just might glean some useful information out of them. Oh there, stranger. We don't get many travelers in these parts. What do you think of the round? She's an odd one as far as sports go, wouldn't you say? You get a yellow dot for that. And yeah, we have a nasty habit of accepting any and every request. Truth is, what you see today is actually the ruins of a larger structure built over a century ago. We took over what was left and converted it into a lookout tower of sorts to serve us in our struggle against the Sin Eaters. Seeing as how it stands at a major fork in the high road, the location's rather ideal, you see. We can see threats coming in from miles away and send out patrols to deal with them before they get too close. Of course, it gets kind of lonely all the way out here, but what can you do? A traveler? Ha! You're an odd one to pick this place for a leisurely excursion. Me, I can think of 100 places I'd rather be. But since you were kind enough to grace us with your company, why don't I tell you a bit about this place? Redisca's Round was built on the ruins of an old belfry. In more peaceful days, its clarion call would ring out through Lakeland to announce the time of day. Since the flood, however, the bell serves a purpose far more grim, to warn the residents of Lakeland of Sin Eater attacks. Oh, would that the day return, when its ring again brings only joy and not fear. Hello there, friend. Say, have you ever wondered how Redisca's Round got its name? Wait, don't answer that. I have a mind to tell you anyway. Ha ha ha. Redisca was a guardsman in the early days. One of our best and bravest, as the records tell. They say he gave his life holding off a horde of Sin Eaters just long enough for a group of refugees to flee to safety. The body of this hero was discovered right here at this tower, and ever since then it's been named in his honor. Makes a man proud to serve, I say. Bit grim, but... There you are, friend. Did my men have anything of interest to say? In any event, I hope your stay here is not overly tiresome. I'm pleased to inform you that the materials have been packed up and are ready for delivery. Before that, though, please allow me to compensate you for your service. Hooray. I mean, it's a very evocative word, isn't it? I trust that you are ready to depart. My man Roy Touch has readied the supplies for delivery to the Imperative, so pray speak with him before you take to the road. Once again, you have my gratitude. Alright, Roy, where are you? There you are. Oh, hello there. I take it you're the good-natured dupe, the kindly traveler who's agreed to lug this hefty crate of supplies all the way to the bleeding hostile Imperative. Well, here are the goods. Just aside, you do us a great service. We were fortunate when a merchant caravan en route to Amarang decided to sojourn here at the Round for a spell. We were able to restock all manner of supplies that we'd been short on for months. That's how the supply chain works in these parts. Caravans pass through bound for far-flung locales, we restock with supplies as best we can, and then we ship them out to outposts across Lakeland. Of course, we don't always have enough free hands to make the deliveries, and that's why we're most obliged to the kindness of strangers like yourself. Anyhow, I won't keep you any longer. Be safe on the road, friend. Just imagine me summoning this beast in the middle of the place, and everybody just freaking out, like, what is that? There you are. I was hoping that you'd return so I could properly express my gratitude. You'll be happy to know, as I would, that my man has safely returned to the Imperative. Those Amaro can be stubborn brutes at times, but times like this make a man appreciate what loyal companions they truly are. I'd say this one's earned himself some extra feed for dinner today. I'd say he has. Nice. Damn it, wrong way! I hit the wrong button! Ah, you're back. Ah, you're back, Greenhorn. What's that we have with you? Supplies. A fresh crate of supplies. Perhaps you're not so useless after all. Actually, I have an apology to make. While you were away, my commanding officer informed me that not only are you not a greenhorn, you're not even a member of the guard. I suppose I should have been able to tell by your unconventional garb. Anyhow, rest assured that I got a good tongue lashing for my presumptuousness, and I won't let it happen again. That said, I am most grateful for your service. You're a damn sight more useful than half of the men here. Perhaps you'd consider joining us someday? In the meantime, I've been instructed to pass along your reward. Don't be a stranger now. Yes, indeed. Here you go, buddy. Wee, wee, wee! The Amaro happily devours the fodder. Yeah. Funny how that works. You up there, buddy? Yep, there you are. We. The Amaro absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. Wee. The Amaro is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out and it accepts the fodder. We? The Amaro reels at the smile, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Okay, all the cats have been pilled. The Amaro are fed? Good. The rest have already been dosed, so we need not fear any of our mounts succumbing to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. You're gonna make me choose? They're all so good. That is all. May night smile upon us. Gotta go be very tall. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Yeah. I kind of like the absent-minded one. Oh, it's food time? Okay.
Keep moving. What now?
The Crystarium, I guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Sound the alarm!
Captain, the powder has taken effect. It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Love this background music. In we go.
For the Crystarium!
Yeah.
On guard!
Mind if I cut in? Sucks to be that guy. All eyes on me.
Leave this to me!
You're not alone. You're not alone.
Wait, not you, Lena. Hey there, kiddo. We're here to rescue you. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. Your weapons, made to the same specifications as Thancred's. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Let's rejoin the others and quit this place. All this trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. Save your apologies until after we've escaped. Quiet. Too quiet. Is that Ranjit? This will not end well. Brazen thieves. And yeah, she shouldn't be apologizing. You'll regret coming here. Oh, hey. match. I think I'm doing pretty well against him.
Vanity. Be gone!
There we go.
Why do you persist this folly?
Right? And yes, spoilers, this is a fight we're not supposed to win, but I am kicking your ass, Ranjit. I have your measure now. The game is up.
It's over!
Ouch. You interrupted my combo. Know your folly.
You boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yule.
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us. And what if I am? What? Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle. your city razed?
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Urianger dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, a fairy kingdom.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ilmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Oh, why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Oh dear. Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I am sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Yeah, we're here to help! As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village. Lida Loran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. here we are. Yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case... Svarin, there's a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furrowed tip. Looking grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Just imagine the only response they ended up getting is just an ear flick in their direction. Approaching the scrub, you find what appears to be looking grass. Suddenly, a voice rings out. Ooh, a visitor! Where are you from, pray tell? Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. What brings you here? You guys are cool. You guys are perfectly fine, mysterious voices. Who are not going to inflict mischief on me if I pay attention to you. Ah, stone deaf, how boring. Still, picking plants in our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Stay a while, stay forever. Your body begins to feel heavy. I can totally believe you guys. I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? I did. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Urianger's little trick to good use.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
No! We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before. Look! Look! Twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Play with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in El Meg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we?
Should we? Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger, Pixie's honor.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
They just want us to do all their chores for them. I see how it is. That is a very good question. And I'm not entirely sure whether we want the answer to that. Help me, I beg you! My friend has gone to Laran, a place we're told we must never ever set foot in. I thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. But you're a big, brave man. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please, find and bring back my friend. Ken is their name, and if you hurry, you might catch them before they get to Feast or Laran. Oh, I'm so hungry I may faint. Yeah. They're making me do all the chores. Fruit. A little fruit will set me all right. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Ooh, look at me. I have a task for you. Lido Laran is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming. And no flowers bloom lovelier than everblooms. So, here are some everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? Seems simple enough. Oh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leafmen you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to Longmere Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fuath make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. If the pixies offer to take you somewhere, take them up on it at your peril. That's the very first thing Urianger taught me. Sound advice. It'll be fine. Let's give that guy a wide berth. Yeah. There they are, I should say. Aren't you one of Urianger's friend? Have you business with me? That Ken is worried? Well, that's all well and good, but when someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. Hee hee hee, no one can stop me. Heedless of your warning, Ken Gift continues on in the direction of Picer Luron. If you find them again, perhaps you can still convince them to turn back. Come back. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter Ken Gift to call up to the Willful Pixie. Yeah. Squeal, squeal. Squeal, squeal. Though your beaver speak is a bit rusty, the creature appears to want milk. However, you see no signs of Ken Gift. You resign yourself to bearing the bad news back to Lad Ken. Squeal, squeal. Good question. It's news to me, too. Svarin, when did you learn how to speak to beavers? You're back! Where's Kengief? Please tell me Kengief is alright. What? Against your warning, they went to Pfizer-Laurent, where you found only a strange animal? Then the tales were true. Oh, Kengief, why didn't you listen? Sob. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't assume the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and think things through. That thing, you saw it with your own eyes, yes? What did it look like? A beaver? Then the tales are indeed true. It was the giant beaver of legend. Those pixies who encounter it vanished, never again to be seen. That's why we are strictly warned against going to Pfizer-Laurent. But though we know to fear the beaver, we know little and less about it. Whence did it come, and to what end does it make us disappear? The creature is shrouded in mystery. What could possibly be its desire? I think it wants milk. It wants milk, you say? That must be the tribute it demands, else more pixies will meet a terrible end. Mortal, as someone who not only understands the beaver, but survived an encounter with it besides, I would ask another favor of you. Out in the pastures, you'll find a shepherd named Uin Hagan. I want you to go and ask them for milk, and make an offering of it to the beaver. Hopefully this will suffice to appease its hunger for pixies. So, I'm supposed to bring them a plank of wood that has no wood grain. I was asked to retrieve a garland from a tree branch. The wind blew it there, the pixie claimed. Questionable premise aside, the dragoon's jump would have been useful for this task. Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here. A great big bustling city called Vobert or Bovert or some such. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here, and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? Oh, so hungry. Did you get the fruits? Yes, I did. Oh, thank you ever so much. You've saved me. Yes, saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Ah, you've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sin Eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best avoid them altogether, we say. You're done sowing the seeds? Thank you. This should help Laurent live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by light. Maybe that would get them to contribute. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fill of faithful, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too. Forever and ever and ever. I think I'll pass, thank you. You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. Never too late, of course. I think I'll pass, thanks. Just gonna see about appeasing that beaver. Well now, what does a mortal want with me? Of course, here's the milk. Incidentally, it's Ken Gyof's favorite thing. Where in the world could they have disappeared to? You receive a bottle of sheep's milk. Fairy folk loving milk? Who could have seen that coming? I mean, we're about to find out. Squeal, squeal! Seems to be saying, give me milk. Okay, okay. Squeal, squeal! It seems to be saying, I love milk, thank you. Squeal, squeal, squeal! It seems to be saying, I hid a beautiful marble in the stump of a tree by the lake. Let Uin Hagan know that it's theirs, a token of my thanks. Yeah. Oh, it's you again. What is it? Truly, huzzah, huzzah! I've always wanted a marble. I'll go and collect it at once. Uin Hagan flies off happily. Welcome back. So, how did you fare? What? No, this can't be happening. I'm sorry, it's not your fault. You did as I asked, and for that you have my thanks. It's just, sob. No, this is not the time for tears. If we hurry, we might still prevent the unthinkable from coming to pass. You see, the marble is Ken Gyof's treasure, and Uin Hagan had always wanted one like it. Now, Uin Hagan went to collect the marble near the lake, yes? I'll give chase and try to find them. Meanwhile, I need you to return to Feaster Laron and see if there's any change with the beaver. Afterwards, let us meet at the stables yonder. Plot thickens. Possibly. Can never tell with these here, Faye. There appears to be two of them now. Squeal, squeal. Seems to be saying, I love milk, thank you. Squeal, squeal. Seems to be saying, the marble is pretty, thank you. Got bad news, Ladkin. Alas. Try as I might, I couldn't find Wayne Hagan. What of the beaver? What? Wayne Hagan too? It's my fault. It's all my fault, Sob. No, it's the beaver that's to blame. It's that cursed creature's doing. I'm going to teach it a lesson it'll never forget. Ladkin, wait. Ladkin flies off in the direction of Paiser Laran. You can't help but have a bad feeling about this. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard or software keyboard to enter Ladkin to call it the enraged pixie. Ladkin, no. I'm guessing that's what we're gonna find, yeah. You guys are not the sharpest bulbs in the Barncharia. Squeal, squeal, squeal! Seems to be saying, I found my friends, thank you. Seek out Niece, they will give you a reward in my stead. Squeal, squeal! It continues, if Niece proves uncooperative, however, tell them I've hidden my lovely pair of shoes inside the roof. Hey, Niece. You want to play, do you? Is that so? It's got naught to do with me. I don't owe you anything. If you want a reward, you must play with me first. It's only fair. Let's see. Let's see now. Yes, a couple of years ought to do it. Truly? Oh, those shoes are the loveliest. When Ladkin flaunted them, it made me so jealous. Ah, to think that they'll be mine now. Just a little something by way of thanks. With that, I'm off to collect my shoes. Tee-hee. Oh well. Have a good sleep, Neon. Yeah, there's gonna be 4 beavers now. Good night, Neon. Thancred looks just like you feel. How goes it, Svarin? Well... So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. I have no troubles worthy of the name. Oh, how long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Urianger once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains, imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the aether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather aether unto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However the pixies may have come into being, if we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? It seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? How about Feo? What? You knew a pixie from before? Glasses. Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then, summon this Feo, if you please. With the chat mode in say, enter Feo to summon your pixie friend at the designated location. Voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about his lovely branch. Oh, it's such a half-hearted call, he may as well lop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Please, Feo. Yeah. Feo. I need... Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sodden log could do it with more fire. The loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor.
You're late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing he is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood. All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Theo Ool, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, he will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of his bag all over your precious village. There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden verdict to you at once.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
They were all getting mad at us because we didn't ask for their help from the start. I said I'd help you, so ask me to help, damn it! For all we know in Alize's sakes, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. The Bookman's Shelves, it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for our friend, I'm sure you'll agree. Oh yeah. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends his way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon. Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already? That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful Ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed, for spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
It's a chart of the elements.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active, umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Urianger, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
That sure is a lot to take in all at once. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there's a question I would pose today. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Did you take up astrology? Indeed, though the night be lost, behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretches before us. For a blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself. Let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Urianger, we must needs gain the pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Svarn, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts there abideth a vilekin known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Oh, you're Urianger's friend, aren't you? Will you not lend me a hand? You see, Urianger's home is drab and dull, and I've a mind to decorate it, make it bright and beautiful. If you were to help out, it'd make it all the more special. First of all, we need some whirlweed, the pretty little plant that grows in the water. We usually trade with the Fuath for it, but seeing as you can swim, you can harvest them for us. You should be able to find weed in the lake where there's a sunken church. While you take care of this, I'll go and pick us lots and lots of beautiful flowers. Afterwards, let's meet back here for the decorating. See you soon. Let's see how Minfilia's getting along. Oh, no need to worry about me. I'm quite familiar with the manor. During our wanderings, Thancred and I would often return here. It's where I imbue his ammunition. Let's go for a quick swim. There we go. There you are. Did you manage to find the whirlweed? Yes, I did. Woohoo! Look at those lovelies. Look at these lovelies. I'll uncheck these at once, make it so they can grow outside the water, and then plant them here and there. Meanwhile, I want you to decorate with these snug blooms. As to where they should go, yes, the stairs. That's a dull spot that's ripe for some cheer. When you finish, come and let me know. Here's that box you wanted. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a hawker? Yes, I was. Ah, a truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease meanwhile.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged for thy use. Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary, our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you. I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to him of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. It was there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
and then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
How do you want this to end?
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Leader Loran.
This whole little bit is just heavy hit after heavy hit. Let's decorate the house before we leave. Hee, marvelous. Sure to put a smile on Urianger's scowly face. And then he'll want to stay here forever and ever and ever. You're welcome to stay too, of course. There's plenty of room for you and all your friends. I'm pretty sure Feol would take issue with that. Ooh, another brilliant idea just occurred to me. Will you help me again, mortal? As his friend, you'll know that Urianger is not the tidiest of people. Why, he's half buried in mountains of tomes and other things I have no name for, and as a result he spends half of his time searching for things, which means less time playing with us. What I want to do is cast an enchantment on his tomes so he can find them easily. All he has to do is say a tome's name and it will come flying into his hands. Brilliant, yes? The problem is, I can't read your funny mortal letters, meaning I can't find his favorite tomes. So I need you to do the finding and the enchanting in my stead. Now, I often see him with his nose buried in 3 different tomes. One is about the history of Vobert, another about some Shadowkeeper person, and the last about runes, the letters we use in our language. Please find each of them and give them a good sprinkling of these flying fish scales. Okay, maybe we'll do this one real quick. This tome is titled A Treatise on Runes. Will you read the tome before enchanting it? Yeah. The Fey races such as the Pneumo and the Pixies wield their unique type of spellcraft through the use of runes. Each rune represents a letter while harboring a meaning all its own. and together they form the foundation of Fey magics. Below is a list of some popular runes which oft find use in Fey names. Sigun, the sun or light. Ul, the moon or darkness. Ul, the land or earth. Eo, a star or a lesser light. Theo, a treasure or wealth. So Feo-ul is treasure of the moon or something like that. Yep. And it's gone a scampering. The Rise of the Shadowkeeper. Let's read it. In the eyes of the elves, all the other races that now inhabit Norvrent are naught but invaders, thieves who despoiled them of their ancestral home. Their disdain was not reserved for long-standing enemies such as the Vobertites alone. Even their allies, the Humates, were regarded as outsiders unworthy of trust. With many of Lakeland's offices of power held by elven conservatives who desired a return to the glory days of Eld, the Shadowkeeper saw an opportunity and seized it, taking control from within. And off it hops. A History of Vobert. As is portrayed by the two-headed wolf which graces the nation's coat of arms, the kingdom of Vobert was born of an alliance between the Drawn and the Godgent. Ere such an alliance could be forged, however, much blood was spilled. In order to avoid further bloodshed, our ancestors established a system of succession whereby the crown would be retained by the Drawn. Each successive monarch would be chosen by a council of 5, of whom 3 would be Galgent of noble houses. Thus did the two-headed wolf rise to rule the northern lands of Norvrent. There you are. Done with the enchanting, then. What? The tomes came to life and ran away? That's hilarious. I must tell everyone about this. And off they go. Oh, yay, level up. God damn it. Leave me alone. I have not been able to get any of the foot ether currents. Various people running around. Drop off some shit. Free up my inventory. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. I said your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's Fae custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. Yeah. Oh, the light! Blinding light! Let's head back to somewhere a bit less blinding for a moment. Put all you away. Perfect. Don't I? Yes. Let's swap that out then. God damn it, I'm not high enough level for it yet. Okay. Read over on. So, what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Lihigia. What a strange thing to wish for! You might as well ask for your death! But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Urianger. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? Give them the lore and info dump. So that was the purpose of the gift. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it. And won. But all the horrible light that came out, went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now, their king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your death, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch what happens. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics, too. The shell crown is with the Fuath, the stone scepter is with the Numo, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Fuath. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. I have to do some level grinding real quick. The dungeon is level 73, and my gunbreaker is not high enough level for that yet. There's talk about an interesting mortal has come to Ilmeg, or in Darkheart or some such. It's you, isn't it? Don't even think to deny it. I'm Ulthon, and it's my dream to become the most popular fairy of all. Why? Because everyone would fawn over me, and that would be really fun. Now, by way of an achievable first step, I'm aiming to become the darling of Lida Laron. But everyone is so caught up with their flower smelling and their mischief making, they won't even spare me a glance. You travel to and fro, so you must know much and more about this and that. Tell me, what must I do to become popular? Become the cleverest pixie of all. The cleverest? I think I know how I can do that. I just need to read lots of books, right? And it just so happens there are lots of books in Urianger's home, a place called the Bookman's Shelves. Right, I'm going there at once, and you're coming too. I can't read your strange mortal writing, so I need you to do it for me. On the occasion of the 300th year of the founding of Wilbert, a grand celebration was held in Gruenus Licht. No expense was spared. Over the course of the festivities, guests were lavishly feasted and regaled with wondrous performances. Yet amidst all the pomp and pageantry, naught was more stirring than the recitation of the Oath of the Covenant. In honor of the alliance between Dran and Galgant, upon which the kingdom was built, the representatives of each race took to the podium. It was a sight to draw tears from all who looked on. Vobert, blah, what strange names you mortals have. Il Meg sounds much prettier. It means the kingdom of rainbows. Good Janana's grace was named for her Royal Highness Princess Janana, daughter to the king 3 generations prior. In the dark of night, that mountain pass catches the light which shines forth from the castle, giving it the impression of the princess's beautiful eyes of jade. Eyes of jade? That sounds lovely. If the princess were here, I would ask her for them. First week, Thunder's Day. The princess being partial to the lakefront view, it was decided that all the noble lords and ladies would set out for a picnic. Having partaken of sweets, Her Highness ventured to the water, where she inspected her lip paint in the reflection. This caused the watching shepherds to remark that the princess had used the lake as her hand mirror. Ooh, there's a hand mirror lake to the southwest of here. That must be how it got its name. But who would go all that way to the lake just to eat? Not another silly thing you mortals do. Well, I certainly learned lots of new things today, things the others don't know. I'm going to go and share it with everyone. They'll think I'm so clever, I'll surely become the darling of Leda Laran. Tee-hee! Damn it! Leave me alone! Not so far to run! Damn it! Mortal, I told them about the people from the past, but they weren't the least bit impressed. Well, why should we pay any mind to those who are long dead? Much more fun thinking up new riddles while sipping nectar. Speaking of which, we found this really sweet-smelling flower recently. We were about to go and collect its nectar if you wanted to join us. No, I don't want to join you. I want you to admire me. Stranger and stranger. All right, suit yourself. I mean, you'll probably be more popular if you hang out with people, Ulthon. That didn't work at all. They didn't think any better of me. But I won't give up, not yet. I'm going to be popular, mark my words. Knowing things didn't make me popular, but there has to be some other way. Don't you have any other ideas? Maybe pick up a skill that the other pixies will envy? A skill to be envied. Oh, I know! One of the books at Urianger's home had lovely pictures in it. If I could draw as beautifully, the others are bound to be impressed. Right, I'm going to collect some fine grass for making a brush. Well, could you tell me what I need for the paint? East of the village, there are trees that have orange leaves. Their sap makes excellent paint, and I want you to harvest it. Be careful when handling the sap, though. It gives off a smell that attracts ferocious beasts. Yep. God damn it! You are not the ferocious beast I meant to encounter. Finished my combo. No. No ferocious beasts from that one. My brush is ready. All I need now is the paint. Did you get the sap I asked for? Yes, I did. Oh, a goodly amount. By mixing the juices of bugs and plants in this, I can produce myriad pretty hues. I'll make the colors at once, then begin working on my masterpiece. Needless to say, you must be present when I complete it. Where will I do the painting, you ask? At a spot to the northwest of here. It's the perfect vantage point for my subject matter. You'll know when you're there. You'll see the wings of Lihigia spread wide in all their majesty. I might be pronouncing that wrong. All right, to the northwest. Right. Go away, I don't want to fight you. Thank you. Maybe. What did I tell you? The perfect vantage point, yes? It's here that my masterpiece shall be born. I call it Uthon's Lehigia. How odd. The castle looks a lot redder than the real thing. Guess I'll start over. How odd. There's a few towers too many. Guess I'll start over. Yes, this is it. The colors, the proportions, everything is perfect. My masterpiece is ready. I'm going to go and show it off to everyone in Little Laran. Hee, my popularity is all but sealed. Fuck it. Look! I painted a picture of Lehigia. Isn't it lovely? Aren't you impressed? What's there to be impressed about something that doesn't move? Much more fun chasing dandelion puffs and playing pranks on mortals. What? But I tried so hard. Well, I think your picture is very nice. Do you have any others? One of the lake, perhaps, with all the sunken houses peering up from under the water. I think that would be very beautiful. No, I've only painted this picture of Lehigia. I thought it was the most beautiful thing, so... Oh well, too bad. But if you end up painting the lake, do come and show it to us. They liked my work. Some of them liked my work. I'm admired, if only a little. If I want more admiration, though, I need to paint pictures that others want to see. I can't simply paint the things I like. The dilemmas of an artist. But in the end, if there are those who aren't at all interested in paintings, then I can't truly become popular. We'll need to think of something else. But you know what? I'll still give that pixie the painting of the lake that they wanted. Progress! So, we know now that painting pictures isn't enough. If I'm to become the most popular fairy, we must try something else. But what else is there to try? What can I do to be liked by everyone? Do something that makes everyone happy. If I make everyone happy, then it makes sense that everyone would like me. It can't be something that hinges on individual taste, though. Oh, I know, all pixies love flowers. If I make everyone a gift of flowers, they'll be touched by my kindness. They'd have no choice but to like me. Yeah, be nice to people. The real secret to becoming popular. So, we're going to need flowers, and lots of them. Right? Please help me pick the vibrant blossoms that grow in Ilmeg. The more colors we have, the better. But I think I'm going to take a real quick detour. Let's do some leveling. Come on, healer. Look alive. Didn't even notice how many bunnies there were. Healer is still learning their class, so... We should all pick a side, please. Oh, there. Oh, it's facing the wall. Okay, let's face him towards the wall. There we go. Black Mage is booking it. Good up there, healer. Oh. Oh dear. Our healer. Oh crap. Oh crap. Healer needs a moment. They're getting food. Truly. No one can stand against it, the might of hunger. Ooh, yum. Got everybody. Jeez! Popping them all down on my head. Oh, jeez. Poor healer got in the way by accident. man, come on. There we go. A couple of commendations out of that. But I didn't get a level out of that, damn it. Wonder in this town. Yes, there is. Oh, man. What do you mean I can't walk under that? Do some flower picking real quick. On. I've managed to pick a good many blossoms. How about yourself? Ooh, red, white, and yellow. Such a lovely array of colors. Combined, our blossoms shall make the most beautiful gift. I'll arrange them in nice containers and present them to everyone. You remember the amiable pixie, the one who didn't care for dead people? Well, even among our kind, they're especially fond of flowers, and I've a mind to give them a present first of all. Come, let's head back to Lida Laran. This is a bit sudden, but I have a present for you. Oh my, such lovely flowers. And I can truly have them? Yes, they're for you. I'm giving flowers to everyone in the village, you see. Well, how very kind of you. The others will be so pleased. And, after being pleased, do you think they'll like me? They surely will. And to get them excited, I'm going to go and show off my present to everyone. Hey guys, check this out. Ulthon is handing out flowers. Tee-hee, look how pleased they are. Now I'll finally be popular. There's trouble, terrible trouble. It's Hagani. They're being chased by a monstrous fiend. We wanted to do something, but we were too scared, so we came back to find help. Please, mortal, please save Hagani. Where was it that you saw Hagani? It was over at the field by the lake. But wait, Hagani was playing like there was no tomorrow. They could be anywhere now. Oh no, you're right. One of us should have stayed behind to keep watch. Whatever will we do? Calm down. We'll find Hagani somehow. You heard them, Sfar. We have to help Hagani, or else they'll become fiend fodder. The plot thickens. So, the field where you saw Hagani, was it by Long Mirror Lake? Right? No, the other one, Hand Mirror Lake. You'll help us, won't you, mortal? We can't do this without Ulthon. But I can't fight or anything. What good am I to you? And yet, Pixie who protects their fellows is a popular Pixie. Right, we'll take care of this. You two wait in the village. Hand Mirror Lake lies to the northwest. Let's hurry there and look for Hagani. That's what I was trying to do. What was I doing? This should be the spot, but Hagani doesn't seem to be here anymore. I'll try calling out. Hagani, where are you? Nothing. We'll just have to... Did you hear that? It was a scream and it came from over there. Come on. It's been counterproductive to beat up pixies while helping them, but... Alright, continuing on. Ah, more things to attack. Oh no, they're hurt! I know some simple healing spells. I'll see what I can do. Ah, amazing! I feel like a new pixie. Oh, Thon, I didn't know you could heal so well. I went to pick a flower, but it turned out to be that fiend's head. If it weren't for you, I would be a dead pixie. I merely tended your wounds. It was this mortal here who saved you from the beast. Well then, I'm in both your debts. Thank you. It's a fine feeling to be thanked. Come, we should head back to Lida Laron as well. I think we might become popular. We've unlocked the secret. Yeah. As much as I want to become popular, I never could have braved such dangers alone. Thank you for giving me the courage. Of course, the most important thing is Haga Ni is safe, and now we can return to the business of making me popular. What's this now? I went and told everyone how you helped me, and now everyone wants you to help them too. Some are hurt and need healing, others need a hand harvesting plants in dangerous places. And what's this we hear about you gifting flowers to everyone? Oh, of course, I'll take care of everyone in turn. The healing, the harvesting, the gifts, everything. Great, we'll leave you to it then. To have everyone depend on you. This is what it means to be popular. Ah, the feeling is even more wonderful than I imagined. Yeah! You will never know a moment's peace ever again. In my glee, I didn't stop to consider how much work it would be. Looks like I'll be busy for a while. You're popular too, yes? Lots of people depend on you? Tell me, what is it like? Is it tough to have everyone needing something from you? Yeah. Yep. Ah, I should have known it's not all milk and honey. But this is what I've dreamed of, and I promise to do my best to live up to it. Glad we could help them achieve the popularity they so crave. Hearken to me, O spirits of the water. We are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the fourth are water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake. Oh? I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Urianger? I'm not sure I've ever asked. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. You too, Urianger! That you should be a kindred spirit! Worry not, my friend, I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves! No, no, he does not. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty for mortals, what a treat! Aye, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, you may have it. You shall have it. Just like that. What do you want from us? Oh, ho, 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 no need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us, is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us. For we Fuath, it's over before it's begun, and we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do so seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate and come hither to our domain, Done Meg. In your tongue, it means Forbidden Realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Yeah, I'd love to do this as a gunbreaker, but may as well switch to. Oh man. I guess I'll be a very silly looking dancer today. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that selection works out for me. Nope.
Prepare yourself!
All that I have and more I bring to bear!
I'm used to higher level dancer. Keep expecting things to pop up. Alas, I'm not high enough level for those to actually be a thing. It really is. Bright and colorful. So cheerful. dear. Oh no. Oh, that's a problem.
I'll show you.
Oh dear. Thancred, please don't die again. Oh my god. Stop that. Why am I taking this? Oh, God. I'm not built for this.
The stars shall grant me succor. I owe you one.
Get over here and take for me, please, Thancred. Thancred, how did you die twice? Honestly. I'm simultaneously amused and also annoyed because of some spoilery things that Thancred pulls later on. Yes, he is. Those candy canes must weigh a ton. Okay, now don't die this time, Thancred.
I'll show you. You underestimate me. I'll show you.
Be gone!
Together we shall overcome this.
Going a little bit. It's almost 10 and I am not done with this. One last thing.
Keep your guard up.
You underestimate me.
There we go.
I'll show you.
has not yet come.
I'll show you.
Prepare yourself!
Now I've got you.
All that I have and more I bring to bear!
There you go. Final boss.
Prepare yourself! Together we shall overcome this.
You know, you're not entirely wrong there. This is very funny. Watch the way these guys handle this.
Keep your guard up!
Reasonable time frame. There we go. Poor Ophelia. She doesn't even make it back. Right? Dancer was the perfect choice for this. Yeah. And now he's out of costume.
I shall protect you. My time not yet come.
No. If I hadn't killed him, he would have turned into a frog. Like an actual frog.
Well fought, well fought!
Jolly good show.
Oh, you do not hold back.
but I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course! Of course! There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes. Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
More? I want to see more of him!
Yes! Yes! I could watch him forever!
Why don't we just make him one of us? Yes! One of us!
One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us!
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Wake up! Wake up, damn you! Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can. I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Froth is do not deal with the Froth. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect. That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Go tell our friends we're still alive and then call it a night. I'm pretty sure. I'm going back in. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I prithee, rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Svarin! Dear gods, were it not for Sorbone's blessing, but I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you are safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were? To wash up on the shore only to find you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. The Fuath kept that part of the bargain, at least. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done, with everyone none the worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Soloween, is something amiss? A great big mob of mortals is marching to Ilmeg. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear. The Ulmar are an army, I'd guess. Meaning, we can play with them? As much as you like. But just to be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alfie knows coming, then Alice will be too, yeah? Can't have one without the other, you know. Alright, just remember we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. It's fine. Defeating the Light Order would have always fallen to me. Yep. Perhaps, but I would feel better if we were there to assist you. Back to cheering you on from afar. See you afterwards, my friend. Thank you guys for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.